Oh, lordy. So I've had one hell of an exhausting day. It's been crazy. Non-stop work. I wonder if... Why are there so many slots? Like, should I be sleep? Should I be... There's so many slots. Oh my god. Should I be saving different slots? I don't know. So what did we do last time? All right, let's recap. Let's recap last time real quick. What did we find out? What did we learn? This person with the luchador mask was found dead in this room. The knife that Makoto had, that Toko gave Makoto was stolen during our fever dream. Kyoko's been missing. We found a key. We were able to open the data lab. What other big things happen? Monokuma said that the events in the school were being broadcast worldwide. I don't know if I mean... I don't know if I have grounds to not believe Monokuma, but if it is happening, that's very sketch. I don't remember what made us come up here, though. Oh, I think it was because he just showed up, right? Because he was broken. He finally showed up. And then he's like, oh yeah, by the way, we've got the, we have the unidentified body. And we'll have the trial. And then someone tried to grab for something and the body blew up. I want to say that's everything that like has led us up to here. Okay, so now we've just started the investigation portion. And we've still got a good ways to go. Cool. Am I winning it? Jacob, I don't know if there's any winning in this game. I don't know if that's a thing. I think getting out alive is the win. I don't know if that's gonna happen. How are you doing today, though? Can I look at this? Panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning. Then, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Which means the murder must have taken place after 7:30 in the morning. That makes sense. You can do it, I believe in you. Thanks. You place too much belief in me, but thanks. How's your day going, man? I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. We're missing a chicken. I count 4 chickens. Huh? 4? What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course. There were precisely 5. Yeah, right? Huh? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Worked all day, not terrible. Gonna go make me a din-din. Nice. Hope made burgers for tonight, which they were phenomenal. What do you plan on making? Who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right... Oh, Korean barbecue. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds really good. Sounds really, really good. was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. This is going to be the Duchess soon. For those of you who don't join us on Thursdays for our D&D sessions, it's a blast. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. For how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember a lot too. So thank you, too. Careful, there are toxic Pokemon in the background there? What? Leroy Jenkins will be engaged. Dude, I just want information on the Dutch, like, this is something I wanted. Ah, God. This is gonna sound so weird out of context. I want to get the Duchess's memories for a while now, but there was no, like, real good time to, and I feel like it would have been just totally off given everything that we had encountered. It seemed fine, but no. Nah, not anymore. What's up, Byakuya? Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. Oh no. It's never a good sign. What do you want to talk about? I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi? Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I'd figure he'd be here. Now I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Tokohiro, Hina, and I... That's a weird combination of words to say. We're in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Were they? I guess they were. I guess they were in the gym because when we woke up, Hina informed us of the Monokuma being destroyed, right? Yeah, okay. Too late for information. Hey, Reap with the raid. What's up, Reap? How is EverQuest treating you? Hope things are going well. Too late for information. I'm going to stab her in the heart if Ren doesn't get her to move. Gonna fight guard/cultist. Dude, I'm for it. The thing is, like, I don't want... What Faverin wants is to not move plans forward and set off a huge, like, bomb chain reaction, right? And, like, make sure that the cultist plan is started earlier than it should be. If we can get an ounce of information that helps us circumvent that, I'm thinking I'm gonna try that. We're gonna go for that. But no. What if one of these people are lying to you? Dude, I don't know. Like, there have been 2 times in this game so far where I've had a pretty good idea of the murderer and a general idea of how things worked out. This one, no fucking clue. I don't know where it's gonna go from here. Cultist and Danganronpa? No. We're talking about our D&D session, NG. Jacob here plays Stein. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis, me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Well, what's her name also doesn't have an alibi, right? Like, oh god. Mikuro? Muroko? Makoto? No, we're Makoto. I don't remember 16th student's name. Ikusaba, right? Ikusawa? Yeah. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? We fucking told you we're asleep, bro. We were sick as shit. I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. Yeah, I know. Shit sucks. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. Okay, but as far as I know, we didn't do shit. So, like... You know, maybe don't target the person who didn't do shit. You are the murderer. It's the perfect crime. I hope we're not the murderer. I would have been a very unsuspecting player if we are the murderer. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and... Oh, well... I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, it had to have been around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Ah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. So, okay. Which means that with the knowledge that we have so far, we can assume, rightfully assume, that the murder took place between 7, well, round it up to 8, 7:45, 8 to 9 o'clock, somewhere between there, to allow for time for the sprinklers to die down and shit for the plants. So, Hina and... Well, no, everyone here has a pretty good alibi. Right? Like, we were all doing Monokuma shit. Well, time to finally take a look at the body. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's not take a look at the body. Let's go inside the shed. Yeah. Last thing we're gonna do is take a look at the body. Room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. What if someone hired a hitman? I like the effort. I don't think it's plausible, given the events of the situation, but I like the effort. These flower pots have nothing to do with the case. Well, thanks. What about the pickaxe? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamonds. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. It's definitely intriguing, but now's not the time to worry about it. Really hope there aren't any clues hidden in the fertilizer. God damn, I was hoping the lawnmower would have some sort of role. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Is that supposed to signify that, like, the murder could have taken place before the sprinklers went off? Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't know, probably off doing Althean things. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. What's up, Lightning? So I would guess kept it dry that way? Sure. Absolutely. It would be odd if, like, the ground around it would be completely dry. Maybe depending on the temperature. I don't know. There is a dead body in here, and then Toko went to go touch the dead body, and then the dead body had a bomb in it, and it went boom. And now it's all charred. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. Where indeed? Was it there? I don't know what I'm double checking. I don't know what that's referring to. I like the idea of, like, wrapping it around the sprinkler head, though. That's neat. That's neat. Knife laying on the ground. Is this... It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. Is this the knife that Toko gave us, though? Earlier this week, I got a chance to watch the TV show for this game. How'd you like it? Yeah, did you finish it? The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... So for those of you who are not in the know, this is the dude that is on the ground right now. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. What did it say? They're just doing strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And potentially, that's the knife that we lost from our drawer. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. If you wrap the body, it would have blood, but the sprinkler would make the one side wet and dirty, and the other side clean and dry. So the thing that confuses me is that when we see the body, there is no blood. We get the blood from the knife. There isn't really blood from anything else, which I would assume means that they were killed somewhere else and then placed inside here, or they wandered inside here, or something. So, but then where does the tarp come in play? Does there have to, if they were stabbed in the gut, does there have to be blood? If they were kept on the ground like that with the knife sticking out of them. Pretty sure there'd be blood. Seemed really, really bloody. So I'm not sure what to make of the events so far. Maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna sound stupid. This is gonna sound stupid, I think. What if it's Junko? So hear me out. Hear me out. Junko is the first person to have died. And I'm pretty sure that, like, we confirmed they were dead. Well, if you see the pink coming out of them, Jacob, that's blood. It's only like concentrated on the chest of the body so far. There wasn't anything around them. Oh, it is wet. Oh, look at that. There is water around them. Interesting. But it's not on the body, it's below them. Huh. But I want to say that I remember Junko having the red and white nails. Maybe that's not red and white. Maybe that's just... she's supposed to have red nails. I remember her having, like, long nails, though. I could be entirely misremembering that. Making that up, whatever. That's just a weird thought. What's up, Boy Scout? Watching people play this for the first time. Dude, it's been a trip so far. Hey, what's up, Vamp? Hope your break was good for you. Hope you're having a good day. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. Was that this? No. Lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water. Oh, right. Right, that explains the water underneath them. Okay. Okay. Upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. What's up, Kaiser? Eternal Boy Scout, quick question for you. Who is your favorite character of the initial squad? From the beginning, I was always a Celeste and Kyoko kind of guy. And as the game went on, I'm a Celeste and Kyoko kind of guy. No! God damn it. Another Chihiro fan. Oh, Kaiser, you got another one. I respect it. I respect it. No, I certainly do not mean Toko Lightning. I certainly do not mean Toko. Fuck Toko. No. Because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploit bio. Okay. What's left? We have the hands. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Is what, a wolf? These are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Pretty sure we can confirm that this isn't... Pretty sure we can confirm this isn't Kyoko, right? Based on the fingernails and the glove. Because I assume the fingernails would get in the way of Kyoko wearing gloves all the time. Interesting. Is this tattoo? It got burnt, so I can't make out the whole thing, but Looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Okay. Is there anything else? I think we've got pretty much everything. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area. But I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true. Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? Well, okay, so after we had the vision of Mr. Luchador coming into our room with the knife, we also had a vision of Kyoko, right? Or am I confusing that for another time? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer the question. Kyoko is never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room... Of course, Byakuya has it.
What?
You are correct, Mundo. Don't you mean correctamundo? Hey! Okay. Did happen. Cool. I don't remember where this is from. I don't know what frame we're thinking of. Or did it? Well, I know that we saw the event. Well, I thought of it. We saw the event. Whether it actually happened or not, that's up for it to play out. Hey, Byakuya? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. Fuck that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were going to go with you, if I were to go with you, that'd be a different story. And then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. What one area? Okay. Let's head out. You know, NG, sometimes accidents happen, man. Sometimes accidents happen. No, it wouldn't have been from here, right? I don't remember what this is. Is that just the classroom? I've also grown to like Byakuya much more towards the end. I'm so conflicted on him because there are parts of his personality that I very much enjoy, and I think are great, essential, and offer a lot. And then there are parts of him where I'm like, you're just being a dick to be a dick, and I hate it. I accidentally impaled this person with a knife, covered them with a tarp, and exploded them. Oops. I mean, then I'm just going around in circles at this point. That would be me, right? Yeah, I agree, Boy Scout. I absolutely agree. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Is there going to be an exclamation point of I can go to the gym? Okay. Well, the gym is at least something. Ah. All right. Head into the gym, boys. Is there something I don't remember from here? Oh! Oh, holy shit. We still got Monokuma down here. That's interesting. So it's not like this one was repaired. It's a brand new Monokuma. Okay. Figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Ah! The bomb! Okay. Okay, I see you. And it looked like one of the corners of the little... Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm missing. Once I found the garden... Checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. That seems... really straightforward, I guess? I don't know. Up. Think that's the garden. We got some spoilers. Yeah, please avoid spoilers. Byakuya. No, not Hero. God damn. What's we get for being behind the same person?
Let's go.
Hey! We're on his good side. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. And we have some buddy time, make small talk. Nah, Byakuya probably wouldn't really be down for small talk, would he? Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Is this where we go inside and lock the doors? Oh, I guess we can't really lock the door, can we? Is that number 9 or 6? So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. Oh, was that the key for Alter Ego? Where Celeste hid Alter Ego? I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
Yeah, no worries, Boy Scout. No worries. Just cool it. If it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Oh. Okay, so it's not the bathhouse key that... Okay. Next stop is the dojo, I assume. So I'm still really curious if... Let's check the regulations. Okay, so... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Where did Kyoko go? Is it safe to assume that she stayed up all night? Is still up and just wherever else? Or did she fall asleep somewhere? Something happened? I'm curious to see what the answer to that is. Because I feel like that's gotta be a pressing concern, right? Right? Is there anything else to... I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Let's check the drawer. Oh, I can't check the drawer. Interesting. And the bathroom might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. Okay. No, we could get the bathhouse scene, but we can't get the bathroom scene. Okay, game. Alright, well I guess we've exhausted everything here, really. I think it'd be wise to look around a bit more. What am I missing? What else can I look at? Maybe just talk to you?
What?
Want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. So that's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Don't stop apologizing. Grow a fucking spine, please. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something.
It's true.
Right, okay. Okay. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something's to certainly happen, so open it. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets?
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets. Under the sheets, what could it be? Well, let's look under the bed. Well, under the sheets of the... Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Ah, here's Mukuro? Is that where she wants to meet? Jesus. Class 78 student registry. Is that the, like, generations of students? Or how many different classes of students have attended? Or, like, years of students?
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ukasaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. It was a key, and... that's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. I made an effort to pull myself together and looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikasaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. What? What? This is heading into some, like, straight up awful child abuse BS. Although she's small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. How old is she? She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. Is it gonna turn out that Kyoko was Ikasaba? Because didn't Kyoko's dad. Well, this is saying vacation, right? So I'm pretty sure that Kyoko mentioned that her dad, she and her family traveled a lot, but nothing specifically for vacation. I don't know. I'm probably reading too far into it. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. Okay, so I have to assume it most likely isn't. She reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. Hence the wolf tattoo. Okay. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Okay, that's very intriguing. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction, the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. Though this is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already... Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero? Like a small player? Like an unimportant play, a bit play. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh! Found her profile! So what if we did? Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Oh, Sakura, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Wait, are bears really omnivores? I guess that should be obvious. I guess that should be obvious. I'm thinking mostly bears would probably eat meat, but probably... For some reason, I can't get the idea of a bear eating berries out of my mind. I don't know. I don't know, like, what kind of plant life or vegetation they'd eat, though. Weird. Dies a lot of berries. Would honey really count? Do bears really eat honey all that much? I always thought that was like just a. We're gonna leave that alone. I don't want to know more about bear diets. Unless someone here in chat is like extremely knowledgeable specifically on bear diets. Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to an organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh? So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well? Absolutely. I can't have you complain about how unfair it is all now, can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. I held a baby grizzly bear one time. Where? Why? What's the story? How did you get that opportunity? Yeah. I got to hold a baby black bear up in Minnesota years back when I was visiting a reserve. Something like, I think it was 60% of their diet is non-meat. That is not what I thought it would be at all. Not at all. That is astounding to me. So that consists of berries, grain, fish, insects, birds, and mammals. So mostly just berries and grain. It'd be an omnivore if it ate bugs though, right? Because an herbivore is just plants. 100% of my diet is non-meat. Jeremiah, holy shit, man. How are you doing? How are things going for you? Hope you're having a good day, man. I'm alright. I'm exhausted from work today, man. Just trying to ride the day out. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I haven't seen anything from you in forever, dude. I feel so bad about it, but glad to hear you're doing well. They still hunt mammals like deer and stuff. Wait, isn't that what Lightning said? Yeah. I'm mistaken, like, if they eat insect, like, if there is an animal that eats insects, just insects, they're still a carnivore, right? I don't know how that works for, like, insects eating, like, if insects are their own category of vor, or if it's a secondary. I don't know the anatomy of insects, is what I'm saying. So these times work is good. Like to dissociate. Oh god, dude. I that hits home. That hits home. Parent bears were hibernating. Bears can give birth while hibernating, so we got to play with the babies. Donated to the bear research facility at the job I had in college, so it was pretty. God damn. Insectivore is an actual thing. So we've got herbivores, insectivores, and carnivores. Because I'd assume carnivores are strictly for the meat and flesh, which I would think insects are not meat and flesh, so they would have to be something else, some other like third party, third group definition. Whatever. Hello. I'm Dale. I like to go off on tangents. It's about the one writing all the roles. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. Okay. Jeremiah, have you ever gone through Danganronpa out of curiosity? I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did you? Or did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Look at Kyoko, or not Kyoko, look at Junko-san. She's got the nails. Okay. So. Okay. So I'm thinking, this has got to be somehow related, right? I would assume? Maybe? Maybe I'm just reading too far into this and it's completely unrelated. I don't know. What do Kyoko's hands look like? Yeah, she's just got the gloves on. Do her boots have heels? No, but Junko... I guess Junko doesn't either. I don't know. Like, watch... not gonna lie, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, at some point, we're either introduced to, like, a character that didn't really die is back in the game, or we're thinking about it. God, Junko being the first to die. God damn it, Junko being the first to die is kind of solidifying that idea, right? Like, if she's the one pulling the strings, But no, now she's dead, so that doesn't really matter. Well, god damn, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm getting myself all wrapped up in circles. Oh god, Jeremiah, this has been an adventure so far. And I don't know how close to the end we are. We're on chapter 5 out of 6, I think. 6 or 7. So we're getting to the end, I can only assume. So much stuff has happened. I don't think Junko had a tattoo. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of, and we specifically can't see her right hand here. If there's like a character that looked like them, if there's a character, or if that wasn't really Junko and was someone else, I don't know. I don't know. I see this going down a whole different set of ways that could just be explained because anime logic. I don't know. It could not even have anything to do with her, right? It could be a completely separate character, and I'm just hyper focusing on this one similarity that I'm noticing. Or I guess 2 similarities because the shoes. No, they're not even the same boot. I'm talking out my ass. This is what I'm saying. I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
In other words,
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
Total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16, but we realized this.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
So the one making all the regulations is probably Ikusaba? Why are you telling this? Yeah, why are you telling us this? Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular, you wouldn't believe the ratings. Since you've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes indeed. Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri. So I'm going to share a little secret with you. Is he going to share her ultimate ability? You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay. That's a weird flex, but okay. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hands. The tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... the tattoo? Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mikuro was a student hero. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mikuro is the one creating the rules to this game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mikuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mikuro isn't related to the case?
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That explains why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mikuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? No! I don't think they would. But you're dumb. Miyaki is never wrong, except for, like, you know, the last trial where he was explicitly wrong. She is the ultimate fashionista. It wouldn't be that crazy of a coincidence that she would have nails like that too. Sure, like there's some sort of trend. Sure, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. No deal. We're the dumb ones. I mean, acting as Makoto, acting as, you know, MC and all. Yeah. No, I have to agree.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind. How the fuck can you be like, this is my view, this is what it has to be? But considering what I heard after, before I told you all this, and before I told you my views, I changed my mind. Just tell me your fucking view now. What's the...
It's all clear now.
Ugh. I'm so frustrated. Byakuya frustrates me so much. So much. We thought Mikuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. He's just good at I first read that as good-looking confident. But no, I completely agree with that, NG. Completely agree with that. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mikuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mikuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mikuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mikuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. Byakuya spends so much time just talking out of his ass and then having it work out. Preach it. Preach it. Oh, that is so true. Sometimes you just have to hear your own bullshit to know it's bullshit. I mean, that's why I like talking out loud. That's why I like talking about what I'm internalizing, what I'm thinking, where my thoughts are going as the information is being presented here. One of the things that kind of bothers me about that is because I can come to a conclusion and then literally the next line of dialogue completely bunks it out. I'm like, well, that sucks. Spent all that time for nothing.
let's go.
I gotta take a break real quick. My foot is falling asleep. I will be back in just a second. I'm gonna get some water as well. I do love to speculate in between lines of dialogue. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, I know that I, as a viewer, very much like poking the mind of whoever to see what their train of thought is like, what they're thinking, how they're processing things, the characters they like, why do they like them, what do you find to be a certain appeal or draw about this character. I like understanding the mindset behind why people do the things they do. And I feel like, as boring as it might be, I feel like it's beneficial to be able to express that and have that information out there, because I think it's very important and vital. I don't know. I'll be back in 1 second. See you soon, y'all. I hope you all spend enough time with Shirokun. But no, I appreciate it. I enjoy the act of talking. I like talking. Talking is great. I like to hear the sound of my own voice. No. Like I said, I think it's very beneficial if I'm able to express where my mind is going so you understand the intentions behind what I do and have everything make a little bit more sense. One of the things I do feel bad about is how time consuming it can be. Because I know, like, I easily go off on tangents and try to, like, fit the blocks together. Or even if it's not with Danganronpa, it's about other things. Like, I can go off on tangents, just keep monologuing. And as much as I feel bad about taking away from what we're doing, I'm not progressing because I have a hard time paying attention to movement, progression in game, and continuing my thoughts. I think it's a great avenue to be able to have this information presented to, I don't know, anyone who's just here to chill. And I appreciate that y'all are here to chill. It means a lot. Sometimes you speculate, say things that are way off base, but then again, sometimes they're pretty spot on. I mean, isn't that how it goes? Right? Like, I agree with that. Like, I feel like my interpretations of things are either completely off or really, really close. It's kind of astounding to me how there's no in between. I can't say there's no in between. There's I'm closer to being very correct or very off than I am to being in the middle somewhere. I find that very cool. Hurry up and check the locker. That's what we're here for, after all. We're looking at locker number 6. There are wooden lockers here. They use woodblock keys, just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, did you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Oh, I see where it fitted in. Okay. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opens. I have another line in. There are arrows in here. Looks like 10 arrows total. Okay. I don't know what the arrows would mean. Oh, there's something on the bottom. Like a scrap of paper or something. Watched a playthrough without commentary the first time. You could tell they had no idea what they were doing because they just fucked the puzzles up so badly. That's interesting. Like, I can understand playthroughs without commentary. But for a visual novel, for something this engaging as well, right? I feel like the commentary is super integral towards building that kind of like connection with the person going through it, or if it's not a direct like, here is how we do things in the most efficient manner possible, and you still get the story, but I'm not going to say anything. That's one thing. But if it's just like a playthrough and there's no commentary, there's no connection. That's kind of odd. What's up, Goddess? How you doing today? How are things going for you? They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow. But how could it possibly be involved? For sure, Goddess. For sure. I definitely get that. Absolutely get that. Like, if I'm at work, I enjoy throwing on... I enjoy throwing on some streams in the background while I clean or do something. And that's fine. Sometimes I enjoy just listening to, like, the game audio itself and, like, hearing the game unfold. What starts to get a little wonky for me is when that playthrough tries to be some sort of like person going through the game blindly without really knowing how to proceed, how to do whatever. And it just gets super repetitive, and I start to get confused why I'm watching this over someone who is forming an actual adventure or forming some sort of connection to whatever they're playing through it, and I can form my connection to them instead of just watching like a silent playthrough. You know, maybe that's me being harsh, but that's just how I tend to think of things. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong? Very odd, don't you? Actually, come to think of it, going off of this, one of my old mods, Magmar, he does the strum things, and he mostly plays Osu, a rhythm game. He doesn't talk on stream. And I still enjoy watching because he's able to communicate through chat, which is fantastic. I don't remember if he's played any non-rhythm game stuff on stream, but there was still the connection that could be made even without any sort of like visual or auditory communication. I enjoy it, and I'm a sucker for it. I'm a sucker for building that type of relationship and connection with another person, which is why I like streaming. Hello. I'm convinced Magmar was a figment of our imaginations. Dude, I'm so sad that he has like a normal sleep schedule now and he's never around. It's... Thems was the good old days, man. Thems was the good old days. I think no commentary should be kind of the expert in... I think no commentary should kind of be the expert and kind of show you how to do it. Yeah, like a this is the optimal way to play the game, or go through whatever it is we're showing you, and you can like pause, back up, play, rewind, play, see what's going on for like cooking, for whatever other hobbies, jobs, whatever the task is. I feel like that is a great, nice, clean, professional way to do it. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? I thought you just... Oh, no, I guess you said that Ikusaba wasn't... They're not the culprit. But that doesn't lessen the fact that he thinks that Kyoko is the victim. Okay. Okay. We don't know, Goddess. It is the luchador, mask-wearing jungle. They had these fake nails on their hand with a tattoo of a wolf. And I made a connection to Junko. I don't know how valid that is, though. Nah, forget it. Come on. We need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location? What? There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Makuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? To the library!
Let's go.
I don't know if that's... There's a research lab, right? No! Okay, this is what I was thinking of. Cool. We've never seen Kyoko's hands, Goddess. We just know that she wears gloves, which makes me think that if there were fake nails... and scars on the back of her hands, the person there couldn't be Kyoko. We'll see how it plays out. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to the shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. Hello. What's up, Elthian? How you doing today? Oh, right, we just need to talk to Byakuya.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. Hello, Thien. So, you know how I was reading all those Inhumans books? Yes, I do. I do remember that. Oh, wait, a big scene. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. Interesting. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded. I was about to ask, like, do you think that Ikusaba led some sort of... I don't know, like internal revolt and was able to destroy the group from the inside? Is now the last remaining part of Fenrir. Was she able to get out, maintain another identity, and oh god, she maintained. Oh god. Oh. Okay. So you read Death of the Inhumans yesterday. Is that close to the end of the series? So I kind of went off. No worries. No worries, goddess. Byakuya is the super high school level capitalist. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Boy Scout. Mondo was Mukuro all along. God damn it, Enji. It is the end. I read it, and guess what? You didn't like it. You loved it. It's crazy. Oh no. What? All your favorite Inhuman characters were massacred? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's... because they weren't popular. That's rough. Oh, they died off screen even. Oh, that's so rough. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, it was Leon. 11:037. Is Leon like just a giant meme? Or... literally emotionally wrecked you? I'm so sorry, man. Do you need a couple days to kind of just like... accept it? Yeah, that's really rough.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields are much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? I'm assuming it refers to... Oh, what is it? The son of Loki? It's a child of Loki, right? Fenrir? Am I misremembering that? Because I think Loki had, what, 3 children? Fenrir, Jormungandr. I can't remember the third one. Is it 5? It's been a long time. Loki had a Sleipnir. Okay. Also, hi Ono. What's up? Oh, Hell was another. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of Hell, but okay. Okay. There's a lot more than I remember then. Good shit. It's been a long time since I've gone over Norse mythology. Thank you, Althien. 2 of them were killed by Odin to bind him. I like how we've got all the Norse mythology nerds coming out now. It's great. I love it. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? Something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... What?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
It's been like 5 minutes.
Please meet up in the usual spot.
Not even this.
See you later.
This is like 10 minutes. What? All I can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
Oh, that sucks. Wow. Okay. I have a feeling that I'm going to fail this one really, really hard. Really hard. I have no idea who the culprit is, Goddess. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the 2 of you? What, are you do you even have to ask Hina? Like, of course. Of course. Toko is jealous. Come on. Come on now. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here? Or what? Is this nonsense about not being able to use items in hard mode? Yeah, bro, that is FF7 hard mode. Get used to it. Wait till you find out you can't even, you know, restore MP in the chapter. Because MP doesn't restore benches. Good times. Good times. Yo-ho-ho-ho. I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? Does that mean that Ikusaba's coming? Or is Kyoko? Is Kyoko coming? If you all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Love the music. I'm here, no rule's been broken. Kyoko! You're still alive? It's a ghost! That's my girl. You want to fight? Do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Yeah, you're gonna be using Prey and Chakra a lot, Kushka. A lot. Make sure to have those mastered. Barrier is also very helpful. And Haste. Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Even if you might be the murderer. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with the ghost.
Let's go.
Oh, poor hero. Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Of course we did. Alright, what'd I miss up? Is Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick? Man, Kyoko's wearing all purple, right? So it's gotta be Professor Plum in the research lab. No. Professor Plum in the observatory with the bomb? I don't know. I don't know what clue item would translate over well. In game, Scarlet is almost always the killer. Dude, we should get a game of Clue on Tabletop Sim up and running. Could run another community night sometime if y'all have a Tabletop Sim. That'd be fun. Anyways, have a good day at work, Kushka. Appreciate you stopping in. Read a book series about it. Oh, in regards to Norse mythology goddess. Could also use the Clue Steam game. Alas, I do not have it though. But I mean, if that's a thing that like a general amount of people have, like, can look into it. You do? Yeah, sure. I'm definitely down. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? Use that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor? Oh, is that from the... Did I never look that way and see that there was that the gate was lifted?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? I don't care. I don't care if Kyoko ends up being some like tragic twist to screw with our emotions. I very much enjoy Kyoko.
However...
If you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Technically, by doing that, she's not... Let's see. Attempting to break into locked rooms is prohibited. Using a key to unlock a room or a door isn't breaking into. It's just... Okay.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, we just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
it would seem
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. Well, I don't think anytime that we would be using the key to unlock the room, our own room, it would be violating the rule. Would it? Because we, for all intents and purposes, we have ownership of that room. Right? Although, I guess if we didn't have our key and we're trying to get into our own room and we'd have to break it open to get in, we would be breaking into the room. Oh, God. And that's a rough one. Sorry, I've been saying that using a key is A-okay. I vaguely remember that, NG. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? To potentially get some closure? Some answers on Ikusaba? To clear her name from everyone else?
goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Sakura broke the door to the headmaster's room, which allowed Kyoko to get in, steal the key, and the paperwork regarding the 16th student Ikusaba. Is how I took in how I remember it. And then Kyoko being able to use that key, or like us using the key for the research lab or the data center, whatever that place was, that's fine. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly deadly judgment, a deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. And we are absolutely saving. I don't think we have any... Yeah, we don't have anything new to add. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
I guess so. I don't know if this counts as part of the trial yet, but...
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Hold on. Oh no. Okay, that's the same. That's the same rules. I thought I was saying that the black would be punished and everyone else would survive, and that got me very confused.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hero.
Kyoko's standing right there.
Hero, please.
No, that's a ghost.
Hero, please.
legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
I stand by my statement that I want
How much
the
ridiculousness I can tolerate.
voice actor for Hero to voice Shaggy at some point.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Well,
Her traits?
Kyoko's trait number 1. She's alive. Yep, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys. Here all week.
I got it!
Queen of not dying.
About her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
Are we gonna have to ask her to take off her gloves?
It would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
I mean, you were there when Monokuma
You happen to know the answer?
explained it.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Kyoko's face. Yes, that is an important feature. I agree. I agree, goddess.
Oh,
Not as important as Celeste's face, but you know,
the corpse
priorities.
wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to... Well, it's gotta be about the scars, right? Like... Or the tattoo on the right hand. But wait, we have to prove Kyoko isn't a ghost? Right? Like, this is...
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Whoops.
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Alright, I'm not sure what to aim for. I'm thinking when they talk about...
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Ah. No. No.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay.
Do I have to absorb one?
Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she
Yeah,
was wearing gloves
yeah.
before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is
God
absolutely
damn it.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Or am I using the exploded body analysis? I might be just completely off and on my own little tangent here.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I was thinking that... I think a lot of this can be like...
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing
No, if they got burnt up, the exploded body analysis would show that...
Yeah, she must have been wearing
Right? Like... God damn it! I'm certainly not understanding what's being asked.
Shoot.
Like, my train of thought is that the analysis would show that the hand was fine, right? There's no damage done to the hand, as if the gloves would have been burnt off, or whatever. Okay, that's not what I meant to do.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
I want to stick with...
wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
God damn. I just need to try the tattoo on another thing.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not
I feel like the only thing we know Ono is that is of the tattoo on the is the tattoo on the right hand, which I get. I could have sworn
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
I have no
Then she was wearing gloves
I don't- I-
before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I don't understand the trail that's trying to be led for me. That's exactly my point, the goddess, because I feel like all of these work. And I don't understand the exact answer or the exact question I'm being asked to prove. Because if we piece it out, right? Like, Kyoko has scars on her hands that I could brute force the solution, but that requires having to die, reset, die, reset, die, reset, die, reset. And it is so frustrating. I don't mind doing that, but I'm greatly frustrated when I just can't possibly understand what is being asked of me. And I'm getting very lost. I keep telling you, I've read them. Like, I feel like all three of these are valid.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body
Oh, I can
wasn't
hold-
wearing gloves.
They got burnt
Really?
up in the explosion.
That's kind of neat.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
And the last one, God damn, what was the last one? Have I only used two? I'm already so frustrated, and I don't. This does not bode well for the rest of the trial.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay. I honestly don't want to struggle because this does not make sense to me. Like, I don't understand.
Okay, then prove it.
If I don't understand the question, I don't know how I can come up with an answer, apart from just trying literally every solution. Why? Why would it be the nails if they were never important to this point? Why would it not be the tattoo, the flawless... Why would it not be the flawless skin with the tattoo that proves that gloves or not, it's not Kyoko? Trying to prove the corpse wasn't wearing gloves. I definitely interpreted it as we're trying to prove that it's not Kyoko. Because Kyoko's wearing gloves. And so a way of proving it's not Kyoko, because Kyoko's there and she has gloves on, is by proving that her hands are different than what we have been confirmed. But... this is exactly what drives me nuts. Because, like, I came to that exact conclusion. And I thought it was irrelevant because it's never been mentioned until potentially now.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt off in the
I don't. And is this supposed to be the later one?
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
God damn it. Oh, I can feel assault already.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
They almost have a tattoo on their hands.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that.
Think like a proton, always positive. I'm trying, goddess.
Which should have been obvious.
I'm
since she's
trying.
Standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
I guess my real issue is not being able to make... this has happened every time, hasn't it? Like, making the first initial step is so confusing to me.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Kyoko really is.
I'm feeling fine. I'm just mad at myself because, like, I can't interpret what I need to be doing. And it's...
And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
I don't know. Very disheartening.
If we can't identify
I feel dumb.
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
I totally missed the conversation.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Shoot!
Okay. So, what was the issue? Because the face was scorched beyond recognition, that's a truth? I thought it was saying there's no other way to interpret or to figure out the identity because...
I refuse to give up yet.
I hate them already this frustrated. This has not been a good start.
Kyoko really is still alive.
I have to assume it's the tattoo on the right hands.
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Is that the line that I got?
We can't identify the body.
That's probably the line I heard last time and thought I heard. Okay.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Where are average things made? The satisfactory mood. Oh, I guess in this instance, I relate to Makoto. I am less than average in literally everything I do.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Okay, Toko.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare the tattoo to other information we have. The victim's identity should become clear. Oh god, I have no idea. Monokuma's account? No. Yes? No. I want to say, yeah, okay.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
There you go, Byakuya.
Fenrir?
Is a wolf. Only two? Really? Wow. Game is being kind. And yet we had to do a wristwatch for Taka.
Representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki.
Oh,
the
hey.
male giant.
Talked about that.
after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
But she wasn't.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair
Wait.
in the first place.
No. That was who said ultimate despair? Because in the file we read, right, it was the ultimate soldier. Was it Monokuma who said it was the? Oh, it was Kyoko. Okay. Interesting. Then is that I don't know if, I don't know how to interpret that. Because I'm pretty sure we got direct proof to contradict that, which makes me question Kyoko. Or Kyoko as a source of information.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
Mukuro Kusaba, the 16th student hiding somewhere in the school, the one they call the ultimate despair. Right, when Kyoko visited our room, yeah?
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Oh, man.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
Is Kyoko the ultimate despair?
This whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
Definitely not Hero.
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
Huh?
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's
Oh, Jesus.
confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
We don't care.
That point straight
We
to
don't
your
know the
memory
person. We don't give a shit about their death.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total.
Real quick. Okay.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Did it?
Are you disrespecting best girl Mukuro?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list.
I'm
of
just
possible
saying what everyone's
suspects.
thinking. I am but a humble mouthpiece.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Soko and Genocide Jack. Gotta assume it's us. I've got to assume it's us. I have no idea.
Shoot!
I'm sure you realize
'Cause
who
I-
I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who
No!
the evidence points to?
I don't. I'm assuming you're talking about me and Kyoko, but
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was
Well, I'm pretty sure it's because Toko is with the rest of them all night, right? So it's not like Genocide Jill could have gone anywhere.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is
Well,
to say,
Makoto has an alibi. It's just it's not a good alibi.
alibis.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
Makoto's alibi is the player. Yeah. Yeah, what Enji said.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi
Sleeping
thing.
alone is an alibi.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that,
No.
I just want to try and get a better
We're raising a
idea of what
contradiction.
time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at...
Where were you? I was sleeping. Oh, apologize. Apologies, you must be innocent. Exactly.
Around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
At 9 o'clock, I think. Was it 9 o'clock?
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
What if you sleep murder? Like sleepwalking, but murder? Then we have a whole other problem on our hands. Especially if it's us.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30.
Oh, yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30. Okay, then looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. At roughly 7:30, well, after 7:30, because of the sprinklers. Fragments near the body, that wouldn't have anything to do with it. Right, the bomb?
We've established a time frame.
Well, it'd have to be after
Somewhere between 10 o'clock
the whole Monokuma incident.
and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder.
Where does it ask?
Took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Correct.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Correct.
From 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Is that what we're saying? No? Okay.
No, it's wrong.
I thought that was true because that's what they thought. But
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere
see.
near 10 o'clock.
I see.
It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
Okay.
Such a decent word.
Come on, TOS.
I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What?
Yeah, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why.
I threw a bucket. Oh my god. You look at the body itself, that should make it clear. You look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Wait, what? Okay.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything. How can you say it?
This should prove it.
Oh, was she unconscious?
Just
Was it from the
remember when
blast that
body
knocked her
was lit
back?
after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry?
I'm just saying, right? Because, like,
Maniac!
Toko was the one who went to go inspect the body. Toko, more than anyone, should know that the original body wasn't wet. Right? Because, like, she sees the body there when she was going to reach for it, and then the big bomb happened thing. So, but then she got knocked, whatever. Or am I misremembering? Was it not even Toko who went to go for the... to go examine the body? I don't remember.
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only
Jill was the one who ran up to the body?
was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Sorry, Kyoko. We just put a shit ton of blame on you.
Only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Told you fools I had an alibi.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Kuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd
That's...
just like to say one thing.
Oh,
If you
man.
vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Huh?
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time. Stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
Yes, I believe that is a direct reference, Goddess, to Jack the Ripper.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Thanks, Kyoko.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something.
Could have also
to
been
keep
inspired
it
by the
from
Jack and
getting
Jill
wet.
nursery rhyme. I like that. Certain something at the scene was used to cover the body? Could have been the fake nails. Asking for a friend.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty.
Yeah, we just
so
got
that's the
canned.
side that got covered in water.
We just canned ourselves.
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But how does that work?
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
If the person had died and the tarp was thrown over them, what? I guess it's possible that... That's weird. Okay. If the tarp had been thrown over them, is it not possible that... I'm surprised the knife hasn't been brought up at all, by the way. That is incredibly shocking to me. Possible that the blood would have gotten on the tarp, which makes me wonder, was it really used? Second of all, why keep the knife in the person? I'm sure we'll get to it at some point. Just why?
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Makoto is a cold-blooded killer. And I'm not guilty. I am not guilty. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
Ultimate despair, Makoto. I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, Everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Oh, here we go, boys. I don't know which of these is gonna be right. I guess it's probably the comment. I would assume it's the comment about the blood, like I was thinking. But I don't know.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Let me hear the rest of it.
Facing down toward the body. Of course it didn't get dirty.
God damn it. I don't know either, hero.
Shit.
So, contradicting that it didn't get dirty with the fact that there was still wet blood on the body isn't right.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Was it the wrong?
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Logic is right, wrong bullet.
On one side.
Let me check the bullets again. Got fragments, body, exploded. Oh, this is the one I used. Okay, that... Dumb Dale. This is the one I meant to use.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Yeah, you tell him, Makoto.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they used it.
Only wash one side.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw in the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Huh? The blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Oh, thank you, Kyoko.
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
From the man-eating plant? Oh, no. I don't know. I'm thinking either the chicken or the duct tape. don't know what the duct tape would have much to do, though. Let me try the chickens first. Nice!
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Oh, it's such a Hina answer.
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
Is this where we get the duct tape blood?
The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
Really?
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
So they were dead at this point?
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off. at
So we're still
7:30.
fucked, basically.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
Well, there goes our non-alibi alibi.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Thanks, Kyoko.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. When the game is over, I need to send you the notes I took as I experienced this game. For sure, Alfian. For sure. Like the thoughts you had regarding who did what, when, how things added up. Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body has been added to the truth bullet section.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
I'm just gonna say we are the ultimate luck student, right? I don't think the odds are in Hero's favor.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Of all the dumb things you said here, that's gotta take the cake.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh!
The one we found stuck
Alright,
in the
bringing it
body
up,
before
finally.
it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Maybe not in the way you'd like. Dude, I don't know what way I would like. We fell asleep. Knife was stolen. We woke up. Knife was gone. We're in a very bad scenario. This is not good. And Makoto never brought this up. Which I think is the biggest issue. And I have been harping on that. Kyoko's the one who suggested... Interesting. Kyoko's the one who suggested that we give it to Makoto. Huh.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it.
That's what I've been saying! God. Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. Thought maybe really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto.
Interesting, interesting. My name is Celestia Lunenberg. Hello. Hello, best girl. How are you doing? I am so sad you are gone. That's fascinating, though. I didn't realize that there was a demo. It's really neat. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. What do I have on us to counter that? Disguised dead body, exploded body analysis, fragments near the dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Yes, that's true.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Celestia, I've been wondering that for so long.
That
'Cause he-
automatically makes me the killer?
He's wholesome? I don't know.
What killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man.
Is the stab what killed her? Is the stab what killed her, though?
Found lodged in the dead
Or killed them?
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
No. Ah.
I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife
But we got all these different fragments.
that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Is that it? God damn it!
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then That seals it.
So the explosion doesn't really give us much information. Fragments near the body were from the bomb for Monokuma that Hiro held up. Which I would have thought would have been what it wants us, the direction it wants us to go in. And then we have, what's the last one? Why was it hard to what?
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
We established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Which means when the knife was thrust through the coat and into the body, that they were already dead, right?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, and
So is that what is that the direction it wants us to go?
Makoto did it.
Because the fragment was this just there as a distraction, right? To prevent us from discovering anything else about the body.
The killer?
So it wasn't the cause of death. The knife was in before. Is that it? Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Whew. Oh, figuring it out. Slowly. So slowly.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Well, if the unknown mastermind killed Mukuro with an unknown weapon, planted the knife in her body to pin on Makoto. Dude, that is what I've been saying since I discovered the body, I think. For a while. That was a running idea I had. Especially, oh no, it wasn't the weapon, it was the body being planted in the crime scene. I thought it was funny because you're in the garden. Of course, something would be planted in the garden where, you know, you plant things. But, nah.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
I love to use cast.
So,
I enjoy like half of the characters in one so far.
the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point,
And G, shut your mouth.
obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Don't spread lies.
Maybe you
I do
stabbed her
not
twice.
love Toko. Nor do I freaking love Toko. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition the body was written down for anyone to see? Right, Monokuma file?
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
God damn it, Elliot.
And the knife,
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Fumi was a pain character. Good fucking riddance.
In a way,
Spoken like the true Celeste.
exploding the body afterward was
This is what it-
meant to do the same thing.
I would just like to point out, this is one of my favorite still scenes for one reason. Can anyone guess what that reason is? I'll give you a couple seconds. Ding, 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 ding. We've got a winner. Toko's flying away. It's beautiful. I've got to admit, the lighting is gorgeous as well, though, for sure. It looks super stylistic. I think this is a fantastic display showcase of the shading, like dynamic lighting that they have in their still frames. Technically, it's genocide yelling that. What? Yes. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making
Tomato,
it impossible
potato.
to know what really killed her. It was
Ah,
the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
Which was the new drawfee? Was it them drawing their own like anime personas or like themselves into their favorite animes? Because oh my god, Nathan in JoJo's is fucking great. Holy shit. Or Julia in FMA. Oh my god. I was blown away. Yeah, I love the episode. I was watching it. I was finishing it actually like right before stream.
So they wanted us to notice the stab.
Oh, it was Violet Evergarden?
And detonated the body afterward.
Oh, I just saw the end frame, and I saw the automail. Well, I guess what I took to be the automail arm.
Any evidence proving otherwise.
I could see Evergarden too, though. Okay,
Question.
I'm not familiar with it apart from just seeing some still frames.
What's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
No, I was preparing. Like I had the episode on, as I was preparing for stream stuff, and I had it running. So like I saw what the drawing looked like as it was like going through. I checked back in on it, but I didn't listen to the commentary for Karina and Julia. I need to go back and. Okay. Sure. Definitely can do. I'm always amazed with the shit Julia does. Dale would be the ultimate lucky guesser if you were in the Danganronpa universe. We were talking about this the other day, man. Like, I don't think I'd be an ultimate anything. I don't see it. It's I'm so bland. I'm so like just I am less than generic. If I can't even oh no, get out of here. Get out of here with that dumbass positive logic. Thank you. Ultimate Twitch streamer. Get the fuck out of here. No, don't leave. I appreciate being here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Actually means a lot. She learned Blender, 3D modeling program that she'd never used before, so she could make the background. I know she was talking about Blender, and she had learned it for the background. I didn't realize that she had never used it before, though. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Every guess has been spot on so far. Has it, though? Has it? I feel like a lot of mine have been spot on. A good bit of mine have been spot on, but like, definitely not everything I've been saying. We're watching Glee. Welcome back, Goddess. Show I never got into.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Glee is a mess, rough.
Just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
When I question why Hero is still in with our main cast, and then we get to lines like this, I'm like, yeah, okay. I get it. I get it.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. And this is where we come in with the fragments, right? I got it!
After the explosion,
Sorry, I was trying to channel my
tiny
inner
fragment
Makoto.
of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
One of the later seasons had 3 head writers that took turns writing episodes. Oof.
I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because of course,
They all have their own idea for the plot of the season.
we saw
Whoa,
the
whoa,
same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
Okay, so like that season had like an A plot, a B plot, and a C plot, all tried to progress as the A plot, and like nothing else really took the back seat, or like their main plots didn't really take a back seat to anything. Because that sounds super busy.
It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Maybe someone already tried to kill him, but he's so dumb he didn't realize he was supposed to be dead. Maybe that's why he was so hung up on the ghost idea. Oh no.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Is
the only other possible suspect, you, Kyoko.
yeah, you Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed
Is it going to be another soccer incident?
I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
I'm still confused. Right? I'm still very confused on how we're presented with this new student. Okay? But then, and I went to go check this up later with my idea of Junko. But Junko now being... If that is Junko, her potentially being dead. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If there was a 16th student, why was their participation not mandatory for previous trials? If Junko is alive, why was her participation not mandatory for previous trials? Which is me thinking, okay, both of those ideas have to be off somehow. Because Monokuma's been very diligent with his punishment, right? I don't know. Severance. I'm start using Junko and Mondo's punishments for Monokuma.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Let me reread the Monokuma file. Dead before the blast. Victim had been stabbed a single time. Went completely through the body. Struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So it could have been that they were killed for several days. Or they had died. They were killed they were killed several days earlier. Oh! Am I this dumb? Is this a dumb idea? There's no way, right? Huh.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? There's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Right. I'm tired, but must play Sims.
Then shall we continue the debate?
So what is it asking for me?
Fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Am I supposed to
Well, yeah.
take one of the last two? The blow to the head? No, what? The blow to the head or the other wounds?
According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate?
There's no way that this is it, right?
Fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Oh. Okay.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the
Engie-
wounds all over the rest of her body?
I'm...
Didn't have anything to do with it?
This is something I love and get frustrated at. I think it's fascinating that people can get caught on different things. It is... It is one of the most interesting things about people, how they perceive things, what they pick up, how they read into the information that they're given to me. I'm surprised that that is the nonstop debate that took you forever. And I could not understand like the start to this section. I don't know, there's something about that, just, oh man.
The Monokuma
It's really
file
cool.
makes it clear that those
It's really
weren't
cool.
fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Exactly. That was my thought about the old
Assuming the
wounds.
blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. That was the exact issue I had, what, like 3 trials ago? Because I didn't learn that I could hold the bullet until after we restarted the trial. I would have had no idea. And that would have taken me forever. So I definitely understand that. And if that's what the issue was. For sure.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No, it's Toko. It's okay.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Oh, most people who watch forget they can absorb altogether?
Surely
Really?
you deduced the real murder weapon?
That's kind of shocking to me. Because it seems like it's used pretty well throughout. The woodblock key. I don't know. I want to say the tape is. I don't know. It's like we have. That can't be it, right? It's not blunt.
I got it.
What?
Lucaro was hit in the back of the head with something.
What?
And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
What?
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Is that just like the entire... oh god, what's the word? What's the word for a bundle of a bundle of arrows? And just swagged with like the head of the arrow? Is it called the head? The point, the tip. Man. I don't know. I'd say like yay big? Yeah. I don't know. It depends like what kind of metal pipe we're talking about. What's up, Dr. Little? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I don't know, like 3-4 inches.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure?
Glad to hear you're doing well, man.
Sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't blame Kina for doubting, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secrets. Oh man. Bloody duct tape, woodblock key, titanium arrows. Okay. What are we looking for here?
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Which is why they used... I don't know. Tape to bundle them together?
Dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
No,
convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as
Or I don't know if
thick
it's like, if it wants us to say that there's more than one.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Hey!
No, it's wrong.
All because of my goddessy powers.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
Alright, if the answer is going to be that they taped the arrows together, I'm confused why arrows would have been potentially a wrong answer, considering it's, well, all the arrows. Oh.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind
Fuck this.
multiple arrows together. Bundling them
Would have gotten to the exact same answer.
A single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
And I guess this is explain the method of how.
Sticks. one stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway,
Yeah, well, fishing's time consuming.
as for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
What?
Been to the dojo.
Then how'd the card
No,
or the key?
absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
I think it can be argued that you don't need them taped together to have these. You can use two hands, keep them together well enough. Tape helps, sure. And I buy the tape, why we get the tape in there. And I buy that it's just multiple arrows together instead of just one. But I feel like if someone was like, but there were multiple arrows and there was tape in there, they would both get to the same answer eventually.
Because we have proof, of course, don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
Wow. Byakuya's shaming us.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to
We're getting shamed real hard.
the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Oh, God. Poor Makoto. I got it!
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play
Mostly
dumb.
remember chapter 5, Tagami? How do you mean nothing?
He is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Yeah, like, he's not been great.
I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What? She was protecting me? Then, does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Aww. Which would mean that Kyoko killed someone for me?
The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Okay. What does that mean?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
She's not the
I'm
killer?
not the killer.
What does that mean?
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Is that when the body was found?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Ah, yes.
Those words you just spoke.
So how I prove?
What do you mean?
What do I need to do?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something.
Let me enjoy all these turn of events in peace.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
I'm assuming I have to take Kyoko's statement on that.
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that? Those words
Oh, this is gonna be right.
Exactly. I'm not the
you should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Hey! Before we go on,
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
all right. Before we go on, I definitely was running with the assumption that the item was in there before we got there, as I assume we're supposed to think. I like this. I like this turn, and definitely can save now. I don't like this warning. I don't like this warning at all.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
But the question becomes that this thing was set up from a few days, right? So even if she had the key for a day, or he had the key for a day, what difference are we supposed to assume that it happened yesterday? That the blow to the head happened yesterday? And the other wounds were days old? I was going with the assumption that we had days old wounds and then the thing okay. Byakuya's had Kyoko's key since the 5th floor was unlocked. Wasn't that just like a day ago? I thought it was like super recent. Has it been a few days?
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Like, what I'm getting down to is that I feel like this is a bluff. I feel like this could potentially be a bluff or misdirection.
Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
I hope it's not. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. Uh-oh. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? Alright, well, trap is highlighted. So, Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Are we gonna have another fever dream? Mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro. And Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What are we supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What are we supposed to do? Spend all your time trying to avoid danger and then move forward. You know, the danger of that risk means solving the mystery. We have no choice. Is the... Oh, no! Oh, God, no. Okay. I don't like this. I don't... Run away. I kind of wanna. Okay, so what happens if we pursue the lie? We pursue the lie. Kyoko gets found out, and she's the one that gets... I'm assuming she's the one that gets sentenced? Or that we all vote for? If we let it go, what happens? If we let it go, does someone else get punished instead? I would think like if we let it go, it would keep going around and around and around and around until I don't know. Like letting it go seems like it would do nothing. Running away just seems like the worst idea. Running away is what I really, really want to go with. First try. But I feel like I don't know which I'm gonna go with. Let's go with pursue, I guess. I feel like Kyoko is trying to tell us something. We've countered everything she's thrown us so far. And I feel like it would be weird to not continue with that. So I just got up to stretch a little bit. I'm a little... I like how there's... get up to stretch a little bit. All right. To continue with how we've been calling Kyoko out, we'll pursue the lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
I don't like the sass that we have right now.
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie then?
Oh, I don't... I don't know what the lie is. Oh, the music's changed though.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that.
That is correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room,
Oh, that's clear. Okay, obviously why.
we have gotten there.
Okay.
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Pretty sure that, yeah, her account is what says that she stole the key. So,
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's right?
You are correct.
Thank you for remembering that game. I completely forgot.
Gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
I'm sorry, Kyoko.
No. Kyoko could have gotten
I
into
very
her
much
room.
enjoy you as a character.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Monokuma's secret soul. We were alone when all this was going down, right? It was just the two of us. Everyone else was on the elevator.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Does it? For some reason, I think I'm thinking of the gym doors. No, the gym doors to the locker rooms. I thought that you had to use. Oh no, she gave up her keys. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. For some reason, I was thinking that there was a thing you had to do with your handbook for your own dorm room, but no, it was just a regular key.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Oh, back with the great music.
Well, what are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost.
God damn it!
That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't...
I wasn't trying to accuse you. I thought you had more shit to back up.
Kyoko, you really... aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished!
Not gonna lie, I forgot Monokuma was even here.
It's all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
This can't go down well.
But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Don't we? Do we? Do we? I don't like you laughing. Aww. Oh. Something strange is going on here. Something wrong with this whole class trial.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I want to know more about these. I want to know more about these second floor dormitory rooms. So is this intended ending or is this bad ending? Well, we are being led to believe that Kyoko did indeed go through with the killing. Don't look at those eyes. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, this is just straight up bad ending. Bad ending. Okay. I'm wondering, like, what option, if I wasn't told to save, before all this was going on. I wonder what option I would have gone with. I probably would have gone with Runaway. Just to, like, see what it did. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, poor Kyoko. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Kusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. How does that make sense? We established that Monokuma has to play to the rules of the game as well. Which would mean that Kyoko would... If they can... That was the end of Mukuro's class trial, and in the end it would prove to be our last class trial? Once that case was over, there was never a single murder hope speak ever again. They never went out. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Interesting. Interesting ending. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Guys. I'm gonna come in real quick and just say, we've officially hit the cursed timeline. This is awful. Everything about this. Look at me. I'm hero now. This is fucking terrible. Like, I don't... Nothing about this is right or good or just. This is despair. Jesus Christ. I like how Hero's... I can only assume Hero's kid has wild hair. Also, even more concerning, right? Why are there 3 kids? That all belong to the different guys. Starting a new life, huh? It's a little rough around the edges. I wonder how Hina delivered. That's gotta be super painful. Yeah, why is Toko dead? Good question. Did she die of natural causes? Or... Because there was never a trial again, right? So...
No! This isn't right!
Damn right it's not right.
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
What? Her claim? Oh. Oh, it just takes us back here? Sorry. Oh no, for your question, I want to say that a little while ago, Monokuma was questioned, I think it was by Byakuya, and he said that he had, that even he adhered to the regulations and the rules of the school as well. So, based on that, I would have to assume and you believed him, As of this moment, I have no reason not to. I don't think. Like, everything has seemed good so far. Do I want to? Absolutely not. I don't feel like I have anything that explicitly states that what he said would have been untrue. Well, let's go with the other option then. We'll let it go. I'm confused by the other than being a multiple, I'm assuming, person murderer. Not sure that's going to come into play later, so.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
I mean, I'd like to.
So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
Imply that Toko did it under Byakuya's orders, which would be fantastic.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key
If only.
in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
Look, man, let me dream of offing Toko any way possible.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
Are we going to come to the same conclusion?
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
So we're back to blaming Makoto.
It had to be Makoto,
Oh, Jesus.
right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong.
Just go back to the image of Toko being blown up.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
I mean, if we're being honest, like, Toko is resilient, man. You know, like, she was able to just take that blast and get back up. Let's go.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Is this gonna loop back around to my whole point before?
And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
I like how we still go with the time up though. That's good.
What? Time's up?
Started late.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late!
Yeah.
So we had to push back the start time!
We know
Then
this.
it's time
Come on,
for
Monokuma.
Time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
What if we just don't vote? Right? Like, what if that's just not a thing? Oh, look at that sea! Oh, it's painful. Oh my god, a measly 85 medals. Get out of here.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
In this case, he's blaming Kyoko for being late and she's the one objecting to you being sentenced. Oh, I must have completely missed that. I thought she was just shocked about the trial being cut short. Who is it gonna be? Oh man. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah. Oh, shut up, Toko. Everyone, you're wrong. We've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job.
Yep.
They got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial's a sham. Doesn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. Now I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Why do I... what? Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Take it back. Take it back to the store. I want to return it. I don't want it. I don't need it. Main character can't die. Game over. Other bad ending. There's no good ending. Oh, God. Is this the same one? Really? Huh. I thought that they were person specific. Monokuma's a lazy son of a gun. I wonder what the text on the board reads. I wonder what the translation is. Like what class this is, what subject. Oh, hi, Chihiro. Oh, hi, Chihiro. Huh. Well, what? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that... yeah, had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
You finally made a miscalculation. I like the implication that Alter Ego could have saved Kyoko and chose not to. That's what I was just about to say. Like, in the other alternate ending, does Kyoko just, like, wander around aimlessly forever? Trapped with this... Or does she get squished? Or, like, huh? Okay.
In other words...
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Yeah, I assume that she got squished, Goddess. That's... I feel like that is like the literal, right? Like what we see. Even though we don't actually see her splat, but you know what I mean. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. Game just wants to see best girl get hurt. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. I still want to hear Tigger. I want to say Jim Cummings does the voice for Tigger, right? Voice lines from Monokuma. That would be hysterical. So who do I control now? If we're not main character, who are we? I've lost our sort of identity. I've lost any connection I've had to this game. I don't know any of these other characters. T.I. double gut despair. Suddenly we're hero. He's the real main character the whole time. Oh no. Silco main character now. Fuck. Take it back. I don't want to finish the game. Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Alright, back to Terraria music. The massive high school towers all over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Did I... No. Oh, no. No, 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 no. There is no way. There... Don't tell me I called this shit like 5 chapters back. Oh, fuck me. So we're going through the intro all over again. Are we just gonna get stuck in Monokuma's pit of despair once again? You know, pull a nice old Wesley. Oh. I wonder if Makoto is saved, well, quote unquote, saved, because he's the ultimate lucky student. Uh-huh. Well, there's no note. There's no note on the desk. I love the art for this, though. Oh, man. The different strokes. Beautiful. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... What was I doing to sleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? Like, is any of this for real? Or not? A dream that's like a far-off memory. A far-off memory that's like a... Sorry, I'm getting carried away. A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell... Can we not sing Simple and Clean? Oh, sorry. Oh, what a great way. What a great way to end the night. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But now is just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted weight and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. Wait, so he knows the alter ego did something? I remembered all too well what had happened. How do you know this? You were right below this, right? And you weren't looking at it. Is there a reflection? You have the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friends. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. The monitor is probably in view still, but Makoto's back was towards it. Right? Like, Makoto's back was towards the monitor that he was being dragged to, or let the shit was going towards. Oh, I don't know. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. It was in front of him? Really? I thought that Monokuma had his board set up. He was at the board. The desk was facing the board. And the machine was behind Makoto. Was behind the conveyor belt. And he was being brought to it with his back towards it. That would make no sense otherwise. The monitor was from what it looked like, it was on top of the Crushy Crush. Unless I entirely misinterpreted that scenario. Well, I got a couple of things to look at. Okay. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Well, looks like our monocoins are useless to us now. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me and miraculously saved me from my fall. That's a rocket. And a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Alright, I'm going to assume that we do not see a whole lot of new stuff. I guess, been a while. I'm just chilling. Don't mind me. And I guess let's head out through the door. I guess that's the rocket. I don't know this. Let's see if I can go do the... This is the tank? I assume? Maybe? It's locked! No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon... Maybe. I just maybe buy that. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. Is this Final Fantasy X? How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. This was a triumph. Making a note here. Huge success. After making that proud declaration, next thing I decided. You're finding provisions for the raft 3 fish to cook. That's a sequel like fresh water. Don't forget we need a bottle. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted for once. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Zanki Zero? What in the world is that, Elthian? As I watched the pile of garbage jostle and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Let's go take a look. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Hina!
It smells awful.
It's Kyoko. Okay. Cup. Goku. I'm trying to. Why would Hina rescue us? That's the joke. I wonder what kind of noodles those are supposed to be. Like, is that supposed to be a parody company of something? Huh. This place smells awful. Kyoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Well, okay. Okay, sure. I gathered it was a parody of cup noodles. I just wondered if, like, the G stood for anything in particular. Because it's not, like, poodles or cup goodles, whatever. It's something specifically else. Not like Whack Donald, right? Or May Station. Got a bit of garbage in your hair. Can someone edit this to be the Law and Order sound? Oh my god, I need to see that. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Those look like some nice little buns. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Whew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So, you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Alright, well, what's up, Kyoko? How you been? How you been? How are things? I have nothing to do. I forgot she actually does. But, Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt? Or, no, to atone. It's the game the Danganronpa team made after Danganronpa. Huh. Is it the same kind of art style? Kind of hope so, or at least similar, if not the same.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Not the first time. No, say that. Yes. Yes. Admit your mistakes. But this is curious. This is very curious. Because... Right? Now, what is the definition for exposed? I have to assume that I'm reading too much into this. Right? Yeah, like we can all chalk it up to Mastermind cheated. Or does this mean that even if it's almost like Monokuma lied or something, shocker. What is going through my mind at the moment is if this means that it hinges on the term exposed and not oh, what's another term for the person who's voted? I don't know, the selected individual. Because the blackened could have been exposed, but the group still not choose them. I assume that that's being like very loose with the definition, not how we're supposed to read it. But we're alive now, so it gets me thinking about previous cases. If that's a case and that's how it would have played out, or if it's just like, hey, dude cheated because we're doing that now. I don't know how to interpret the actions that have taken place yet. Trying to say, I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However,
listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Do tell. Saw the runaway option on YouTube? Oh no. Alright, when we're ending the stream tonight, we're probably gonna go look that up. Because I'm super curious. That would have been my first option, no matter what. I think without having an input of saving, I would have chosen that. Why did you have to survive?
it's true.
I'll tell you everything, finally. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
indeed.
At least I did. Once. Oh, it's one line. Running away isn't an option fact of the choice. That's hysterical. I appreciate it. Until recently, I'd forgotten what... Until recently? You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect. This is a feeling I am very well familiar with every day of my life.
It would seem...
Oof. Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. That time I had forgotten everything? I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But you do remember your name? So the question becomes like... I was thinking, so did she take the... Yeah, exactly. That was gonna be my next question. So did she take on the identity of Kyoko? And she's actually Mukuro? But no, Monokuma confirmed those Mukuro. And we know all the information about it. That's... Man. Is that why I keep calling Mukuro best girl? I don't have answers for these questions. But God, fuck chat. So, what am I trying to get at? Find out next time on It's Still Z. But if we know the information behind Mukuro, I would assume that we had a pretty good case that wasn't Kyoko. I would assume. Unless there are several things that we aren't accounted for. But Kyoko also remembers her family, which dissuades me from wanting to go with the Kyoko is Mukuro idea. But then if she is Mukuro, that would mean that the student was present? No, because then we're still missing a student of some sort, right? And then that brings me back to the regulation that all students are mandatory. In which case, that makes me think the entire thing is a fucking sham. In that there is no order. There is no whatever. And Monokuma enacted the punishments on, what, Junko and... Was there another person? No, right? Was it just Junko? I don't remember. Out of his own malice? Not malice. Desire? But if Junko still has a role to play and she was I don't oh, my head hurts. My head hurts. I feel like I'm going in several areas that are so far off and far-fetched that don't make any sense. But these are the ideas that I feel like I've been immediately presented with that have I considered question mark? I am question mark. What if everyone was Leon in a mask? Oh my god. Why? Why? I don't want to consider it. So Leon, except Leon was Makoto in a mask. Good lord. So now I'm confused about this. Okay, so this doesn't bring me back to my original idea, which I'm kind of thankful about, but I still would like to see developed, right? of if we die, if something happens, we're brought back to the real world. That we leave Despair Peak. I don't know what else to call it. And we're brought back to actual, like, Hope's Peak. That'd be nice. I don't know if, like, those pictures are supposed to be explained by stuff that happened before we all got knocked out by the thing, by the we never got knocked out and arrived in Despair's Peak. Or if that's like, hey, these people are dead now, but they're having fun in the actual school. I don't know. My mind is all over the place. I have so many ideas for how things are going to resolve, and none of them are probably right. That's so awful, Angie. That's so awful. No, this is not the Foster's theory. Foster's theory? What, Foster's Home for Imaginary Kids? Which one? That I didn't really get too into the show. But the girl is the old lady from different times. The one where it's all in Frankie's head. Is that the kid? Like I said, I don't know much about the show. You know what that's based on, right? No. I do not. Oh, are we gonna have another, like, enlightening lesson right now? Well, let's go. I'm down for this. Just a minute, Kyoko. We'll get to you. Now is the actual end of a real TV show called Saint Elsewhere. I've never heard of Saint Elsewhere. Medical drama. And so the ending was it's just all in your head bit. Wasn't there something else that... There was another show that... Because I feel like it's a common trope, right? That did that. I don't remember what it was. I'll have to think about it. Look into a snow globe with the hospital inside it. Damn. And his dad, who's a doctor in the show, comes in from a regular non-doctor job. That's a neat touch. I've got to look into that. I don't think it's going to be a show that I enjoy, but yeah. So there's another show that did the same Kaiser, same. I can't, there are so many shows I've seen. Not recent shows, but so many shows that I've seen. And I, for the life of me, cannot remember what in the world it would have been. Anyways, Kyoko, hello. How are you doing today? What would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seemed much too convenient. I mean, the Saint Elsewhere twist is infamous. How old is it? I was thinking, like, maybe from the thousands, like early thousands, early 90s. Is it, like, super old? Or is it newer? 80s. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? Is this just Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories? Nominee, where are you? The only one reason I can come up with. Oh, fuck. Nominee's the mastermind. It all makes sense now. Because my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans. So the Mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
Could also mean somehow lightning. Don't you start to. Everyone is Sora, everyone else... Wait, everyone is Sora, everyone else is Xehanort? What? Ran for 6 years? That's a decent run. Somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the Mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. I wonder if Kyoko... No, I wonder if Kyoko was part of the tragedy? Was a result of the tragedy? Had something to do with the tragedy? And that's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why don't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the Mastermind is actually one of us. One of us. One of us.
Correct.
The noodles were the tragedy? Well, the noodles became a tragedy. Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The Mastermind. One of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. So, why does Byakuya ask us to help him as well? Is it just because we have the powers of main character? Or is there some other reason? Because Because he's a lazy fuck. Okay, that's fair, I guess. I feel like it's because if we're gonna get like into it, I feel it's because Makoto as a person is intelligent enough to come to a good conclusion, but not be as dumb or ditzy as Hiro or Hina. Right? And I feel like that leaves Makoto as the best of the worst alternatives. Told you about the meme of Tagami school test? It's just Nike. Explain it for... Yes, and I love it. He needs someone with him to keep him from suspicion. He probably gets sick of Toko. You're not wrong. But I think there's another... I think that there is another reason, right? Like, he is trying to utilize the people that he is with to do the best of his... The best possible way he can. And I feel like he views Makoto in that sense. And I feel like that is entirely justifiable for him to view Makoto like that, as just another tool for him to use. And with that thought, it's like, okay, I can see why he pairs. Exactly, and Makoto's a pushover. He's like, I got no spine. I'm a jellyfish. Hello, how can I help you? Want me to sting some motherfuckers? Zit. Like, okay. Which, as a player, really bothers me. Because I hate how spineless Makoto is, but... that's neither here nor there. Your intuition was right, though. There's no... Sorry for getting off on so many tangents today. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the Mastermind.
I understand. I should
Is this important?
understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, okay, he probably recognizes the value of having a second opinion, and we're the least idiotic of the ones he can convince to come with him. What, like Celeste was saying earlier, right? Byakuya is talking out of his ass, trying to assert his confidence and arrogance. And even if he can come to a reasonable, logical solution for everything, it's not a catch-all. So if he can build off of anything that someone else says, or any other information that someone else presents him, and he has a pushover that, companion. That's like the best of all worlds. Celeste wouldn't take a shit, Sakura could tear him in half. 100%. I feel like... I don't know. I would say I feel like Celeste and Kyoko could have gotten along well. But I think they're far too independent to work together consistently. And they both have their different temperaments. Saying that though, like Celeste would have been far more manipulative. Hina Hero too dumb for him. Toko is Toko. Toko is Toko. Byakuya is definitely intelligent, but he knows he doesn't have all the answers. He just acts like he does. He'll never say it, but he admits to himself that he needs help sometimes. Yes. And that is one of the types of personalities I utterly despise. It bothers me to no end. And same with Toko. I hate Toko's personality type. And it's just, God. So it gets so butt flustered in chapter 4, which I loved. Oh God, it was beautiful. That was the Sakura situation, right? He's like, what? How could I, the ultimate brain, be wrong? It was beautiful. Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Oh, we're not doing anything important. Okay.
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective.
Correct.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Who could have guessed this? Indeed. It's not like Kyoko's been coming out of left field with all of the information. 95% of the information. There was someone I had to find here in school. Had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? That's Monokuma. If we're going to believe Monokuma. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. So that should have... That's my reaction just because, like, all the shit I was talking about Monokuma. Oh, God. Okay. And when did you remember this information? Pray tell, Kyoko? Because that is mildly important to have and share with the class. The very small class, admittedly. Okay. But is this for the headmaster of... This is for the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Not the Monokuma Hope Despair's Peak that we're in. I would have to assume. Unless her father is controlling Monokuma. In which case, we've got a long list of problems. Same, Makoto.
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Well, this will be updated now, I guess. Oh, does it not tell? God damn it. I could have sworn that in one of our... I've given up trying to find this picture. What? I could have sworn in one of our advances towards Kyoko, she told us that she traveled around with her father. I'm not confusing Celestia, am I? Because I know I did them side by side. I might be confusing Celeste. Huh. And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster, no matter what the cost. Huh. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense, but listen, Makoto. I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers were dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean, the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mikuro's profile and that key. Interesting that that wasn't listed as one of the things stolen. Huh. Thank you, Elfin. Maps showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So we went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we've ever imagined. What do you mean? I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounded like must be important, and really ominous.
however,
Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There's more text. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. Well, I didn't kill her either. So... I know, you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? And more importantly, why were we executed?
anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuro Kasaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed,
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. Why?
That's right.
Why? Oh, I'm so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. I want answers. I know I'm going to get answers eventually. I know I'm probably going to leave feeling somewhat dissatisfied, but hopeful. And not full of despair. I don't know. I'm assuming I'm going to leave feeling satisfied, seeing how things play out. But in the meantime, dear God, fuck, what? What?
In other words,
But clearly they're not. Okay. Mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That can't be right. So again, this is going off of the assumption I had, or not the assumption. The illusion that they were adhering to the rules. But based on what we found with this chapter, there's a lot of suspicion towards whether they actually are, which I feel would be incredibly, especially to the ultimate detective, would be incredibly obvious, right? Right? They have to give the appearance of following the rules. They can't outright murder a student for no reason. Sure. Oh, but now she does, Kaiser. Now she does. And she's still saying that they are bound to the rules. But it doesn't feel like it. Oh, man. I don't know if I've had, like, chat influence to get me here and I'm, like, this fired up over it. But I feel like specifically the regulation about having all students required to be at the trial is what is really messing with my head right now. And gets me very confused.
hey,
There's a point where Mikuro may not have become the victim. Could have been you. Kyoko, say what? I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What do we say today? Or what do we say to the god of death? Not today. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway,
Maybe tomorrow. Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room when I saw what was happening. What would be gained if we died? What would be gained if Makoto died? Suspicion put onto Kyoko? But then what would have happened to the other student? Or I guess the other student. Plus, then Byakuya wouldn't have anyone to run ideas off.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was. They ended up dead. How, though?
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. All has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So, to cover up the murder, the mastermind murdered the students. This is where I think Kyoko's train of thought is, right? The mastermind murdered the student in an effort to make it seem like there was a murder that had been taking place between the rest of the classmates. There was no clear answer, so anyone could have been whoever. But the goal was to get Kyoko out. If it was Makoto, it would have been a plus anyways, because they can always set something else up later, I assume, and set up to be Kyoko as she's trying to do her shit. Now that she remembers shit, it definitely throws a huge wrench in the mastermind's plans. So everything's kind of thrown all out of whack right now. All of the gears are starting to kind of like slowly ease out of the system. Am I right in thinking that that's what Kyoko's thinking? And that's where her mind is going? That is a phenomenal question. Especially since Kyoko's missing. Kyoko was up on a different floor though, where the mastermind had no vision. Had no idea of Kyoko's whereabouts, what she was doing, what she was up to. So they had no opportunity to do anything to her. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
Are we just gonna like gloss over the fact that there was a 16th student? Like, are we just never gonna bring that up? I hope that comes into play later. I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Oh, I don't think I ever finished this thought earlier. Words. English. Speak. Good. If Kyoko is Makuro, and the whole amnesia thing, well, Kyoko's regaining memories now. So that can't be it. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if she was just, like, trying to bide her persona. It's just trolling. But it was an actual train of thought I had. Parsing through her lack of memory and what the potential outcome could have been. Right? Like, if she saw that her handbook said that it was Makuro, but she remembers Kyoko for whatever reason, that would have been an interesting dynamic. I think that would have been a really interesting dynamic. I don't know how it would have been pulled off though, but Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean? But it was a student, right? What? Oh, what? Okay. So, I don't understand what the contradiction is. Is the assumed knowledge that the person in the coat was the mastermind? And we're now under the assumption that the person in the coat was no longer the mastermind and got turned into the student? I'm failing to understand the rules broken. If it's if Mukuro did try to kill Makoto, that's in line. Makoto is notorious for leaving his door open, or so we're told to believe. But how do we know that? Is my question. Like, that's how I started this train of thought. Are we supposed to infer that the person that came into Makoto's room was the mastermind? The person that was killed in the garden, or was laid out in the garden, was not the mastermind and was instead Mukuro. How do we know for a fact that that was a different person? I guess that's why I'm getting kind of hung up right now. Not gonna be surprised if, like, I know this, I just can't think of this. I'm not thinking of anything that directly says that that person was not Mikuro. How do we know that Mikuro isn't the one who tried to kill Makoto? That is my question. I don't... What, because Kyoko was there to prevent them? And so she knows that was the masterminds? I feel like I'm blindly believing that. I'm just getting very lost in how all these different thoughts... I think she inferred that was the mastermind's intent based on their later actions. But how do you know for a fact it was not the same person? And how do you know that the rules wouldn't have been broken? Is where I'm coming from, right? Because if it was Mikuro, what rules were broken? If Makoto left his door open, the door wasn't broken into. It was just able to be opened. Student comes in, tries to kill Makoto, gets chased off by Kyoko. Whatever happens. Sure, but how do we... Kyoko was still framed in a class trial because it was declared the killer and they got it right. You know, by that attempting to kill Makoto breaks the regulations. The trial... Yes, I absolutely agree with that. I have no issue with that. It's just Kyoko's insistence upon how the person came in and that proves that the regulations were broke. I don't... Maybe it's because I think that there is a way... There is no way to concisely... that I know of so far, or that I remember. Again, could be entirely forgetting. That it wasn't just the student. But then that brings so many questions about the student, and it goes back to the regulations, and God! I need to stop just thinking. Thinking is bad. Thinking is very bad, because I'm sure it is going to resolve itself. I just get in this loop of being confused, wanting answers, and things to make sense instead of accepting them for what they are. Does the handbook say that the headmaster can't interfere with the students? I don't believe it explicitly states that. Again, I'm confused on the word exposed here, but I'm assuming it's what they mean for voted. Yep. Anyways, I'm rambling on and on and on and on enough for ages. I appreciate y'all bearing with the, I don't want to say arguing. Discussion? Because, like, I know I'm opinionated, and I know I get confused easily. So, I just appreciate y'all bearing with me. I think the only reference we got to it is that Monokuma said that he didn't want to do the work of the students, although it wasn't a rule. Sure. Sure. That's fair enough, Lightning.
In other words,
Huh?
Makoto.
I can tell you something I noticed in my playthrough that might help with the Mukuro versus Mastermind thing. When do you think is a good time to inform me? Because like, if it's something that's going to be cleared up, I don't want to know. If it is something... If it's something that once I finish, I'm going to be like, oh, cool. I'd prefer to wait until things are resolved. I won't spoil anything. Okay. What's up? What is up? I still love this music. Identity of the other Ultimate Despair. There's another Ultimate Despair? God. Person who attacked Makoto didn't have fake nails in the OG. Or in the CG. In the cutscene. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Good. 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 I appreciate that. Cool. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. Is there a way for me to, like... One of the things I wish I could do, because I don't have a memory for that. And I know it's flashed up on screen several times, and I've just tried getting through the text, not really looking at the image. I'd love if there's a way to, like, look through the different images like that, of, like, important events. Is that in... It might be in here, would it? No. Can't be. Isn't it that the Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead? But I don't think that the ultimate despair is just one person.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. In before its hero. In before its hero because he got held back several years. I don't know. I don't know. A bro moment. Bro moment. I just had a bro moment. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Hello, friend. How are you doing tonight?
It would seem.
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
Make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That makes it sound like Fenrir is involved with something. Like all of Fenrir is an ultimate despair. But that can't possibly be it, right? Huh. Oh god, we just finished chapter 5. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good god. Bro, this has been a journey. Journey doesn't even adequately explain what... I think this has to be my favorite chapter so far. It has to be. This was great. The same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. So we're believing that it's broadcast. That's being broadcasted. So a group of people from the last year caused the tragedy and are looking to... For what? For vengeance? For revenge? Huh. I don't think our enemy's been revealed.
Anyway,
Right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Alright, there we go. Cool. Oh, well, thankfully Kyoko's down here so we can finally get out of this goddamn door. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, well. Whoops. Let's go save again. Guys, it is so late for me. I've gone so much further than I was supposed to tonight, but we had a lot of great discussions. We had a lot of good, we had a lot of good stuff pop up. We finished chapter 5. It's been a blast. No, this has been phenomenal. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, lots of theory crafting. And this, again, this is just me. This is me as a person. That's some of my favorite shit. Even if I'm dead wrong. Even if I have no clue what's going on. Forming ideas and trying to see what's going on next is fascinating to me. And I appreciate that y'all take my nonsense. I think that's being generous, to be honest. So, Dale's the ultimate junior detective. I like Celeste's, Celestia's answer, statement earlier, saying that I am the ultimate lucky guesser. 'Cause that's hysterical to me. Anyways, I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. We might have an early stream tomorrow. Get started with, okay. So, a friend of mine's playing through Dark Souls 1 at the moment. And I want to play through Dark Souls 1 again. It is one of my all-time favorite games. I was thinking of maybe starting like a casual playthrough, just chilling, just relaxing, and then starting with Danganronpa at our usual time around 7:30, 8 p.m. Central Time. So I'll see y'all over on the stream tomorrow. Yeah, for some Dark Souls, or just head straight up with Danganronpa. Appreciate y'all being here tonight.